Hmm. Well, are you gonna keep it? Or is that the paid or that's not paid or funded? That's mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense.
Oh, look how bully it is. What's he got here? Whoa, come on, man. Don't be sending me charts that are like, look at my fucking trade. Oh, fuck off. Well, fuck, man.
Hey, that's exactly what I was about to tell you, Harvey.
Fuck's sakes.
Like, I'm in the process of writing.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Sorry, go ahead, Pimma.
Oh, he mentioned something that I'm like, was just about to send you about crude. There you go. That was the setup.
I'm sorry. I'll have to look at that in a minute.
You're good. That is mighty bullyish, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Fucking draw that better. TCA, TCA. Ray, TCA. Okay, RSI lined up with spread being oversold. You think there's gaps, but there's none of significance.
They got closed. Or just about.
But if you drew it wrong, you would think there would still be something there, right? In NASDAQ, if you take a look at it, and in ES, you would think there's still something there, but there's not. Like, tricky that way. Good thing I went long natural gas, sucker. Oh, I love me some Widowmaker. Suck on these nuts. That's a biggie, too. Let's take a look. Oh, I'm smiling. Oh my. Should probably get out of it. Just fuck it. We don't want to do that, do we?
We want to let it come back to us.
Yeah, if like, this flag doesn't break on that gas, I'm gonna be cutting it. Because I don't give a fuck. This is worth lots right now. Wait. Yeah, wow. Bless you, little nat gas. What the world drives around, isn't it?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe Top Step didn't give out any accounts or anything because nobody's here.
Yeah, I would have expected somebody to show up, but that's okay. Maybe if I stream my screen.
Here, plant the seed. Yeah, all you gotta do is put in a little screen time and a maybe an activity. Play some shit. Play some checkers. I did some work over the weekend. You did a lot of work this weekend, man. Good job.
Did a lot of work. Like
You worked your ass off on Friday too. Fuck.
I think I was in the office like most of the weekend until yesterday. We went and played some disc golf.
Did you have any like make a dinner or anything?
Oh, for Easter?
Yeah.
No, you made me that plate, and that was about it.
Right.
I bought a little basket, got some candy for the girls. What else happened? We did do something. What was it? Oh, no. She went to see her family for Easter, and I stayed home and worked. That's what happened.
Oh, that's even better. Just make sure you vacuum. That's the trick to that one.
Mm-hmm.
Do the fucking dishes and shit. Yeah. I can't believe I was gone the whole time and you did jack shit. I was like, yeah. Well, I was like, yeah. I know. It was such a joy. I haven't had that in a long time doing nothing. Yeah. Well, what do you got on the list? Oh, everything. Okay.
It's like
nothing.
it was like an hour and a half away, and I just didn't want to do the drive. And also, everybody was there. Like, there had to be like 30 people in a trailer, and I don't care for that.
Yeah.
It was probably more than 30 if I actually counted it.
Really?
And like 12 fucking little kids under the age of 5,
Yeah, that's too much.
all screaming and throwing shit.
Going on the whatnots.
Oh, well, that answers that question. I was debating on looking for a Long and Dow, but not anymore. Not anymore.
I am not even looking because, yeah, that's why.
Uh, you got a pretty little major level rejection on Russell that actually I feel like set up. Uh,
What the fuck?
Your washing machine going off.
Who's that? Hey. Oh, what's it? Get some tendies.
Mm.
It's fucked up. Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with this fucking son of a fuck? My natty. Oh, natty, don't break down yet. One 32.4.
don't know if Bayman or Harvey can hear me. Were most people blown out the past week and a half, 2 weeks, 3 weeks since it's been relatively dead?
I'm guessing that.
Because I have not seen it this empty in quite a long time.
I'm done. That gas closed. Yep, fucking right. That was wicked. Yeah, it's I don't know if it's the cycle of the whole thing. Like we're coming into spring. I don't know if that's something. And like that's only spring for me. Like Bayman has been even you probably haven't been winter for like fucking 2 months.
I mean, yeah, I more or less feel as if, as you had expressed before, a lot of people most likely have been blown out. And they had to go back to reality.
Yeah, like so maybe school is that a thing? Is school?
I would say I don't think
March
most people
break.
here were in school. I could be wrong on that, but
I'm back.
howdy.
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
I'm all. How's your father?
He's pretending like he's okay, which is good. I like if I were to think about it. Because if he wasn't pretending like he was okay, he would be fucked up because he's
Mhm.
never been one to admit that he can't move or like has issues. So yeah. I'm gonna say good. It's good. He's good. He's able to walk around and pick up like a few pounds of stuff. He can't bend
Mhm.
over though, or like twist. But he can move and he can go to the bathroom by himself. So that's good.
It's a start.
It is. Yeah, it'll just they just said it will hurt a lot for a long time, but it'll heal and it'll be okay. The problem is there's like nothing you can do. Like you just kind of have to. Oh yeah.
Mhm. No, it's. I was saying to Harvey a moment ago. It's last week was dead in here.
Yeah, I think just Zero not being here. It's sad, but I think without him being here, things are just. I don't know.
Is he not going to be as?
Harvey put it in a good way. Harvey said that the Discord has always gone through waves of like active and inactive times.
Is he not going to be as active in the foreseeable future due to child?
That's the assumption. I'm
Uh-huh.
sure eventually he might come back. It kind of. I don't know. You also know he's been working on his own thing.
Yeah.
So that, but I don't know. We don't know. I don't even think he knows.
That news or something, is it?
Yeah, we have news. Which means sit on your hands and be patient. Hmm. Numbers.
Yeah.
Have you? I don't quite know how to phrase it. So it is possible to train AI kind of on your own data. Um, have you ever done anything like that, or do you know of any easy ways to do it?
I would say there's far from an easy way to do it. There's something called meta labeling. Meta labeling is often the approach, and it takes the previous 20 to 30 trays to give you a confidence interval of what is the projected outcome of this trade, given its current trajectory of price. And in that circumstance, with a decent degree of confidence, you can improve the win rate of a strategy or increase the profit factor. But the amount of data which you have to feed it is often strategies taking 15, 20 trades a day, or strategies slash situations where you're going to be taking, you essentially are running four different models. You have your base model, you have your splitter, then you have your parameterization, which is running live. Then you feed all of that into a meta labeling model, and that meta labeling model will give you the expectancy of how you're going to take that position. The extent to which you end up with, for an individual which doesn't have extensive experience with anything ML related, XGB models, how they're structured, that would be.
Let me clarify. I think what I'm looking to do is much simpler than that. Like,
Okay.
could I like feed it just a bunch of, I don't know, let's say websites, like, and tell it to specialize in those websites or documents or documentation or or like YouTube videos or something.
You could, albeit, hold on. That's something you could easily, you could do that, but there's no models with a large enough token limit to which you would have access that allows you to feed it into there. That's the other issue.
Yeah, that is my problem. And I saw, like, I'm just on this Facebook group that I guess it's just about AI. And
Okay.
there was like a post, and like 30 guys were like, "Oh, you just have to train it on your own thing. It's not that hard. Just look it up on YouTube." And I was like, "Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. That was not that hard." So yeah, I just looked it up, and I found that link that I just sent you, or I found this dude talking about that package, and I don't know what it does yet. I'm still looking at it.
Yeah, give me one moment. Let me take a gander.
Um,
Um, where's the link you sent?
oh, I have no idea, honestly. 1 second, I might have posted it in the wrong spot. Oh. Boop. There you go. It's in Capital Flow.
Okay, hold on one moment.
Their website doesn't. Oh, here you go. Here you go. I'll post this very specific blog post that they have. But I'm wondering if this still runs into the token limit issue.
And if you're using the ChatGPT or OpenAI API key, you're not going to have a token limit. So do you want to train it on library documentation or?
Yes. Kind of like what we were talking about with Vector BT's documentation.
Mm-hmm.
And just like some trading books and stuff, like separately.
And that can be done. That is not overly complicated to do. But what value do you believe you'd extract from doing such?
Well, for instance, right now, so I'm using Claude right now,
Okay.
And I actually did start paying for it, and you were right. It's fucking amazing. Um,
Yeah.
you were right. I would like to say that first. Anyways, but it has no knowledge of Vector BT Pro's library.
Yeah.
So when it goes to help or troubleshoot anything that I've done, it's it's trying to troubleshoot something with no knowledge that it has. So it uses other coding knowledge, which helps. But so that is the value. If I'm assuming that this does what I think it does.
Well, so then you would use an open API. You would use your Claude 3 API, I would assume,
Mm-hmm.
for this.
But the way you just asked what value I would get makes me wonder if I'm misunderstanding what this does.
Training on the documentation would be useful for a coding partner / pairing partner, most definitely. But you initially went from AI and using trade data to now using this for documentation. So that's where I was confused.
Okay. Gotcha. Cool. So this would get past, the token limit issue where currently if I upload a 30,000 word document to it, it pretty much uses up all my tokens in like 10 messages.
Oh, well, you don't have a token limit with an API
Yay. Why not? Like, wouldn't it?
because you're paying on a per token basis. So you can drop $20 into the account until you hit your limit. That's that.
To pay for the API, correct?
You just go to Anthropic Labs, and Anthropic Labs, you access the API via there. I'll be back in a few minutes for them.
Mm-hmm. By credits. I see. So it's still not free. God damn it. Harvey, send me that link. I I was deceived.
Well, in a minute, I got.
You're good.
I got Twitter work to do. I'm doing Twitter work.
Oh, I had Twitter work to do too to make you happy. What was it? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll go do that real quick too.
I've got 14 letters left, so I just like to get it filled up. Oh, baby, getting there. Which link?
Oh, for that AI thing.
No, I have to go find it.
I'll find it. If you have to look for it, I'll look for it.
Yeah, it's in there somewhere.
Okay. Wasn't sure if you just remembered what it was called or not.
Where in the Germany is the German team?
Oops. Oof. That is blurry.
Oh. Are you? Yeah. Okay. So I asked Slacks to put all that in there for you. I don't know if he's done it yet.
But to put
Ask.
all
Yeah, all that documentation that you sent. Yeah, I asked him to put it in there. So if you find the thing, just ask it a question and see if it. He might have already done all the work for you.
I sent you the documentation?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, he might have already put it in there.
I'll check it out.
I asked him to put it in there, right? So when you find it, just ask it a question.
Thank you.
That nat gas just tightening right up like something magical is going to happen.
There we go. That's better. To Twitter.
Oh, I twitted. Oh, I twitted.
Oh, I want to see what you tweeted.
Wouldn't NASDAQ kind of trapped that whole idea there? That was fucked up morning, evening.
Mm. Ah, here we go.
from home job companies that are almost always hiring, and many of these positions are easy to get into, so they don't require a college degree or previous experience. So if you appreciate me doing these types of videos,
Oof. Crude is moving. We might get to that level after all. And so the spread's not oversold anymore, though. The crack spread. Let me see if there was news that's causing that.
So by your thing, you're saying heating oil would be at a discount right now. Is that what you're trying to? Is that what it says?
Oh yeah. So if you were to sorry, give me a minute. Yeah, give me just a minute, and I'll get back to you. I'm trying to look up some stuff real quick.
Yeah, no problem. It's like RBOB that's falling behind. It's like,
There's another thing I meant to add to that chart, but we'll talk about that later. Okay, there it is. So anyways, RBOB would be the one that's cheaper. So if you were to actually trade the spread, you might do crude oil or short crude oil, long gasoline.
that's the heating oil is green.
Green is the spread. Yeah, green's the crack spread.
Green is the spread,
White.
so yellow is CL.
Yes.
Yellow, white is our Bob.
Mm-hmm.
Blue. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, there was a brief moment there where heating oil and crude
Yes.
flipped back and forth. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm hoping we get like a very quick leg higher. And I'm hoping that volatility will cause the spread to be oversold again. And oil at its respectable level.
Wow, it went from the whole overall thing is just selling off like a madman now. Like, is this going to be a trend day down? Or, like, fuck.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm looking at
We got an hour for London close, so.
that's what it's looking like.
Yeah, but look at the I don't know, because of the, let's call it the angle. It's really too steep. Because it's like straight down, right? Like, trend is more, slow grind kind of thing, right?
Not no. Or I mean, sorry, not always. It's I mean just
Maybe
just
on the
like-
way up, I'm thinking of the way up. Where did where did he go? Where did numbers go?
numbers. I don't know.
Where'd everybody go?
We're gone
Everybody's
for
blown
3
up,
days.
man. Yeah, numbers just
Numbers blew up.
didn't even go. Yeah. Go through.
Mm-hmm.
I hate moves like this. I just can't get in there.
All right. Uh, Crude is doing everything that I want. And I do mean everything.
You know what's interesting is that we're at the dollar. The dollar's at a major level too right now. Maybe not. Oh, maybe I was looking at something wrong.
The dollar would go, okay.
Yeah, I was looking at something wrong. Sorry, that wasn't. Never mind.
Um, quick. I'm taking crude right here. No, it didn't give us the price action, but I will give it a chance. So be looking for pullbacks to get short.
And then decipher the chat. I don't know what you need to know that you're looking at a big black chicken. That's a big black chicken. See, I didn't get the LB on this,
No.
right? So I don't know if
Well,
I
that's-
can take it.
You probably shouldn't. Like I said, no, I didn't get the price action for it.
I still like. I would like it to pop up here above, like.
Mm-hmm. and then
Even
do
get
it
to
again.
84? Oh, I guess that's too far. 94, pop up to 94, do the whole thing, break it, and come back, and then
Mhm.
be the underside of that major level, and then it'll be perfect. Right? I would not think twice about it, but I mean,
Yeah.
it may not do it. It might just flush out because it's fucking dickhead. It's a dickhead crude. I should start making T-shirts.
As still good. I mean, it might stop me out, but I'm down. It's a very small stop. And I'm definitely willing to take it a few times.
Yeah, like what do you got? Like a 5-tick stop or something?
All the things. Let's see. Sorry, top step is a pain in the ass. A 4-tick stop. Yeah. The other thing I meant to mention earlier is RBOB the crude and Brent spread. It's like getting pretty overbought, and also kind of coming into some resistance, if you want to call it that. I don't really look at spreads that way, but I know a lot of people do. I don't have a good reason to not look at them that way. And I say all that, that's actually, maybe I wouldn't use that as resistance, because that's just from the rollover.
Look at you, nearly 13 ticks deep. The $600, man.
Whoa. Why is that? There we go.
Look at that. It just didn't even. Okay, so what really made you want to pull the trigger on that? Was it some sort of delta spike or what?
I will show you everything in a minute.
What?
I said I'll show you everything in a minute. I'm trying to fix my orders for this stupid Top Step X thing.
What are you trying to fix?
Oh, just the Top Step X. I hate it. And like managing orders is a nightmare.
Yeah, it is. You gotta plug them in all manually and everything. You can drag them around.
At least there's
the, yeah, at least you can drag them around, right? After you fucking assembled them all.
or you've accidentally entered the wrong direction with
Yeah,
too much
and it
stuff.
shut off half the fucking position. Yeah, exactly. So I do it in ones now.
That's
I'll
not
just jam, and I just jam in a bunch of ones, and they're all staggered by like 5 cents or something. They say in crude, so you can see them. You can grab one of them individually. By the way, gotta worry about that too. and then I put them in ones now instead of 2s or 3s or whatever. And then I just jam them right on top of each other. Fuck it, I don't give a fuck. There's no more or less commission when you do it like that. So fuck it.
that's not a bad idea. I might start doing that.
Yeah, just trying to figure out. That's what I do with all these fucking things. I just try and figure out the fucking dumbest way to do it. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, you should have taken the $600. I told you.
Coming up, yeah, it is. I got RM'd plus a few ticks.
That might have been it to get in.
I see this running a good bit. If and when it does.
If and when.
But yeah, I will make screenshots for you.
Yeah, that might have been the pullback. I don't know. I don't know. I still want it to pop up more and kind of produce itself a little better. This low that it just kind of put in there, like just a couple minutes ago, 3 minutes ago or whatever, or 2 minutes ago. That's a good low. I like that, right? So I want it to pop up now.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, come back and check that price, and then get stalled out at the same idea, like underside of that major level, and then I would be way more confident taking that. for a longer, I guess for a longer hold, right, or whatever. Talking to Fat Cat last night too. He's asking all kinds of questions now. He's like, "Oh, what does crude affect the markets?"
Crude is the markets.
And then I don't know. He was under the impression that the jobs numbers that come out, you know, like the jobless claims and the non-farm payroll and all that, that's just all government jobs, no other jobs. I tried to tell him, no, that's not correct.
There's something weird with that I can't remember. Or sorry, unemployment claims. There's something weird with that. Like they skew the results a lot. They are pretty much like lying in the results. Like in the fine print, what they're counting as unemployed is like,
Yeah.
or what they are counting as not unemployed. Like there's so many people that are unemployed and they're like, nope, they don't technically qualify.
Yeah, because they're laid off, right?
Yeah.
It's a different, yeah, exactly. I whatever. I kind of get it, but I mean, at the same time, it's not just government jobs. Is that there's no way that they would have those numbers wouldn't work.
Mm-hmm.
There's more non-government jobs than there are government jobs. Period. I'm sure there's a lot of government jobs. I'm not saying there's not, but I just think there's a lot more fucking regular bullshit jobs than that. Oh, there you go. Are you gonna get stopped?
Probably.
What, you just took the break even?
Oh no, I'm still in it. I'll be up like whatever, $40 if I get stopped out.
Like, where's the stop? Stop here?
High of day.
Yes. 92.
Mm-hmm. Now let's see if the setup is still there. Not as good as it was. Not as good as it was.
Yeah, it must be nice to be this Top Step guy. He's down 2.2K, but he probably made about 43,000 already today on subscriptions.
Was this on their Top Step TV thing?
Yeah. I just check it every once in a while to see if I can get a fucking free combine. I can blow some
Nugget
shit
of
up.
wisdom. I would like one nugget of wisdom, please. Hmm. 10-year. I mean, sorry, I'm sure it's got to be somewhere, but we have. Yeah, right. But you can't get live data. Like like we've worked pretty hard. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just saying. Let me see what I got. I have not checked today. It was last Friday, but let me check. Yes, it's live right now. The current price is 1.964. Mm-hmm. That's quite possible. um, the 10-year yield. Yeah, the spread between the 10-year yield and the TIPS yield. Um, mhm. Yeah, yeah. The problem is even with, like I said this morning, like they don't plot live, so I'd have to like change their code a lot in order to get. Oh, gotcha. Yes. Mm-hmm. No, you are right about that. That's. Mm-hmm. I pretty much got it. Yeah. So I've already gotten that far. Like I have that part's done. Um, it's the live part that is tricky. But I already have like I can already get all the historical stuff. Um, oh, I don't know. I'm doing all this for Timmy. Um, it does in certain conditions. Uh, but I'm predominantly just doing this for Timmy to contribute something. Mm-hmm. I have. I like tried trading them. Oh, interesting. Like a spread. No, but yeah. I, Hmm. I actually like that idea a lot. Or with the spread, I like that idea. Well, there's still there would be arbitrage in there. That's kind of what we're looking at. That'll go on. That'll go on the list. I gotta go grab some food real quick to eat dinner last night.
Up here. I was just at a range. What was that question again? Sharks trading style. I don't know enough yet, but I have. Yeah. Here, I built this a long time ago. And I call it. Well, I called it my Poor Man's Dom. It's nothing like a DOM, but it's, I guess what it is order flow, right? So I built my Poor Man's order flow tool. I'll put it in there. So, but what I was looking at was like, okay, so we have a big pulse of volume come in, and then we have a reaction. And at one point I was like, okay, so a big pulse of volume came in at 10:19, right, for that down move, and then we pulled back. And then I'm like, so then like, is he shooting for that 7 ticks there on that rebound, or what, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's, I don't know. It seems fast and small. Yeah, like any of that, I actually don't have a problem with that part of it. Like, I think that's the same stuff we've all been working on basically this whole time. Would be support and resistance, almost kind of spots. Um, but it's the way I think it's just the way that he's doing it. Maybe it's too fast and well, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But it seems really fast and really small. And he wants to take 6 ticks times 10 shots, and I want to take 60 ticks in one shot. If I can, like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'd rather find the top than try and grind out these little sections, right? And if I don't find the top, like we did today, like I didn't find the top today, or I didn't take the top today, I just don't get it, right? And we'll have to wait until later. Um, or switch over to like crude, right? And start paying attention there more than anything. Um, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what his order flow.
Test. Oh,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
we need to get through here.
Yeah. Yeah, no, well, let's just say you were short last night, real early in the night, like 8 p.m. NASDAQ. At NASDAQ for sure. Let's just say we were short from 606. When this came all the way back and squashed you out, right? Yeah, are you going to be able to hold through that type of drama? And I personally don't like holding through that drama. Like Bayman does like holding, I don't know if he likes it, but he does it very, like he does it. And he'll sit through this whole fucking thing and go right to break even, and then look, it's even deeper than it started, right? So yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, Marky D said that, right? Like, what's the cost of us to hold it versus the cost of us to cut it? Like, what am I giving? Like, it's especially goes in. It's a really um like you can specific or whatever use micros and use that thought, right? Like if I hold one contract, let's just say I have 60 ticks, it's only worth like whatever it's worth, right? Like it's not worth very much at all. Then you let it come all the way back to your price and it's worth fucking $5 or something. And it's like, ah man, like that when that really hits it for me, right? Where you're giving back all that money. Yeah.
Any- Um,
Yeah. I think there's that's the thing. I actually think that there's the true technician will know how to do all the jobs. Right? Where I just choose to sit out. You know what I mean? Like I'm not really good at this aspect of the job, so I'm not gonna even try.
yeah, but
I know it.
honestly, you can't be good at this job with trading view. It just doesn't lend itself to that style of trading. Sorry, but you can't see on trading view what I see. For example, with that breakdown move, we had immediate bias. This is almost safe that when you're fast, you can scalp a point out of that, what Piotr just said. And it's, I wouldn't say risk-free, but it's pretty much, because if there was continuation, you wouldn't see
Take a
buyers.
look at my screenshot that I sent you. I see all of that shit. I'm not blind to it.
Which one? I think
1 second. I pay for it all, yeah. Oh, it's look. Oh, here. I'll screenshot the 1 second. I'll screenshot the 1 second shot now. Yeah, that's not scalping at all. That's not scalping at all. 1 minute scalping. And you know, Fat Cat's even said that. He's like, he's got trades that are sub fucking 15 seconds that he makes $300 on. Right? So using a 1 minute candle, that's not scalping at all. That's 1 second. The top one was 5 seconds. On a 1 minute? What are you grabbing at though? Like the wick? How do you? Oh, yeah. Oh, well, sure. There's more than a point there you could have grabbed. It was right on the rebound. It's just I don't trust it like that. Pretty fast. It's fast as it gets. It's as fast as I can click the button. How about that? And I don't have I really have very little slippage, to be honest. Like right now, if I look at it, I got well, I'm on crude. What do you want to go to? Yes. I have a 25-cent spread right now. Like I'm bidding 91.75 right now. Well, I get it. But no, I'm not here to dispute that. I'm not here to dispute that at all. I'm absolutely not here to dispute that. Like we should have a tipping point here, and then you're suggesting when it rejects, or when it comes down, it's going to want to reject, and then we right there, and you're going to take this point coming out of here. That's not enough rejection. I wouldn't think. Let's see the rejection just a few minutes ago, like 10 after. It's not deep enough. Right there, you go right there. So now we're going to go for that rejection, and we should get 89 out of it. Let's just say. So like what long right now? Like see, there's still an entry issue. Like obviously that didn't V flush back, right? But we're still looking for that 89.25. And then I guess you're done. It's a little bit too, for me, it's too on the front of my chair kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? It's a little too white knuckle for me. Like this would imply like a 55% win rate and like 60 trade or whatever, 20 trades a day or whatever it is, right? You know what I mean? Like this is a constant workout. Right, and that's far from my 1 or 2, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, I take, on a busy day for me, I take 3. So, like, we're gonna have to wait and see, but I mean, would he be flat now on that move out, like it's done? Or are we still shooting for that 89.25? I mean,
I think he
Yeah,
would
just
be
barely.
actually. I think he would be flat here. Yeah.
yeah, he'd be flat, right? Because it's not working anymore, right? So he
Well,
tried to shoot for it and it shut off.
if he's down, he probably has a runner still on
That
because he
is, so
doesn't
it
have
cleared
the-
it now. To me, it's fine. It could get up a little higher here, maybe to 89.75, but I mean, that's high enough for it now to fucking flush back down. Yeah, to me, it's potentially it's just a little too white knuckle for me, I guess. We'll have to see what he actually has. And I'm not saying that I wouldn't use, you know what I mean? I'm looking for something that's just really gonna help me confirm that we're like that it's a good spot, really, right? So if it can help me do that, then that's fine. That's good. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll take my first one off at 05. Or sorry, 85? What is it? Yeah, 05. That would be 2 to 1. But it didn't hit it.
Arbob is setting up for the short.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got everything setting up. Or sorry, I don't have the calendar spread, but we're also at a 20-day ATR for the day.
Ooh.
Or I think I have it set at 20. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, you were saying Arbob is setting up for a short. Is that what you said? Or Arbob is doing what you want for the crude short?
Ah, geez, so my family is gone, man.
what?
My family is gone now. Fuck me. So I had a trade here at the lows and took profit on that candle ripper up and closed out a whole position. I shouldn't have done that. Probably.
You were saying you did get in?
I did get in, then I had to say goodbye.
Oh,
Now I'm out. My fucking entry was. Oh, you want to know?
Looks like I shouldn't have closed on that gas.
let me find out. Your entry.
You'll never get it.
Well,
I might. Yeah. Okay. Have a guess.
I'm looking. Oh, it's gonna be you. Never mind. You wouldn't have gotten in that high. I see like maybe around 88.50, but I bet you got in at like
Nah, brother. 86.75.
yeah. I don't see anything that happened right there with order flow or nothing. You just use your fucking German wisdom.
No, there was an attempt to do. I really like how he describes price action. I really have to come back and you have to have an eye for predatory price action.
Mm.
I think it's all about that. You really have to come back and look at this from a perspective of criminality. These are criminals, and they are trying to do
Jack your
criminal stuff.
shit.
Exactly. It's all criminal. And there was no business anymore, right? So I really like that entry from they tried to initiate more sellers with that breakdown, with that volume breakdown, and we drifted even lower, but there was no really interest anymore in selling. But during that whole range, the range from 89 to 87.50, there was passive buying. So people had their book filled. Right? So on that basis, I was pretty sure that what they would do is if retail got long here, they would run those once more. And then get long. This was it was a hunch play, to be honest, also.
Well, I feel like a lot of your hunch plays work.
Yeah, because I'm a hunchman.
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 Yeah, I need to see you walk through your play-by-play with pictures and screen sharing if I am ever to understand what you just said.
What's also interesting, right, is that we have fucking buying pressure now, Piotr, right? Based on the stacking.
Oh yeah, I forgot to set up Peter's little thing.
Yes, it's awesome. It's awesome. Awesome. Bah. Bah. Yeah,
Even looks German. That hunchback even looks German.
Yeah, okay.
Saying 9.
Bleh. 9.
Shouldn't have fucking pulled that. Fuck me.
How you been, G-Trader? I haven't seen you on in a while.
The fact is, I'm scalping his style only with one lot, right? So don't get too excited. I'm not making gazillions. Okay, I'm up 200 bucks.
Right. Set up Peter's magic trick. And also, I need to look at my inflation model to see where we're at coming into the low of day.
Oh, inflation went down, by the way, on that downtick.
Well, were you able to set it up or no?
I have no idea what I'm doing. I haven't looked at it in detail.
You're good. It's I did not send it to you intending for you to be able to use it yet. I was just, it does work. It's just not the right way.
Okay.
But let me see what the inflation model is saying. I haven't ran it all day.
It's a bit like Monty Python. Run the inflation models. Run the inflation models. Also, what we had, right? We had one tick down, but we had at the range at the 92s, we had that little sell spike that immediately followed up with a volume spike. So, bam, bam, bam. So I guess right now price is 90.50. Where buyers wouldn't wanna see it below, or at least defend there. I'm actually willing, if we get What I like to see is one more liquidity grab from sellers where they try to press it. I hope they want to see if they can get somebody to short here. We take it to the long side, and then we want to see buyers really on the next try break it above 94.
Figure one.
So what are we seeing right now? Some early buyers already here. It could be the play that we need to get long here. Take a bit more risk. But I want to see if sellers have one more shot in them and try to... Doesn't seem that way yet. Inflation. Do you have the inflation model running?
I'm working on it. I'm working on it right now.
NVIDIA is getting...
It is up.
Okay, sellers should come in. Buyers not yet interested here. It seems just getting limit filled. Let me look at that, Harvey, in a second, what you sent me.
What I'm posting is the inflation model for the last since 6 a.m. Eastern,
Yes.
which is up. That is what it is. It's actually up a lot.
Would you look at that? Confluence, guys. Confluence of the finest.
That's the finest degree.
Finest degree.
And you got London close.
Yeah, true.
It's a little late for that. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, I like it. I like it.
Oh, we break the downside 20-day ATR, right? Yeah, we did. So this doesn't seem to be... Fuck. 90-50, guys. 90-50, as I fucking called it. Damn. If we break this here, this is shitty for us. Because we essentially missed the trade. Okay. Buyers not yet willing to get there, to take us above there. Everyone's taking profit at the top of the range. So let's see. And then we should go down lower, obviously. But we need to see how much sellers can do here, and if we've got someone passively absorbing already here at those prices. And I eventually guess he would spring down lower. He wouldn't have a problem with that. So let's see. The play should be we get long here on a good enough entry, right? Look, yeah, get a little fuckers. So right now it seems nobody's willing to take the long side here because we're at the bottom of the range and probably everyone wants lower prices. But there's already someone passively absorbing all those orders. You see those? Somebody is getting filled.
Absorbing the sellers.
Yeah.
I do see that.
Now they will break him. I highly doubt though that he cares about that. So the play we are looking for is a big crush of ask volume into immediate bid volume, and I'm longing that one. Not enough. Not enough. Here we got some.
When
If you ask me, this looks like a buy trade here.
Am I alive? Look for Dow. Watch out. Dow's not, it's not helping. Nvidia is just about to break down as well, or it's on the edge of breaking down. It would be like the only one that's going against her grain, but I mean, it's got some nuts to her, some cajones.
Yeah, one more push down. Give me one more push down. I don't know, Harvey. I don't know.
That was pretty weak.
I'm long 89.50, stop loss 2 points. Come on. Well, I want to obviously see what we do here at the top of the range, 93.50 to 94. If we can break that. The next important is 96.75. I might be getting out here for break-even scratch. Yes. I'm fill me. I'm scratched for a tick. Don't like what Tesla is doing here. Did they get me? That's my inflation model tick time. Yeah, good scratch. Good scratch. Now, this is the attack. Not enough buying, not enough buying. They want one, they weren't going to break this. Hmm, 92.30. Buyer stepping in here. We just stopped right at the 21 ATR. Oh, big buyer. Harvey, I think you're using your laptop microphone. Can you have a look? Thank you.
What could you hear? Typing?
I think your microphone switched. Have a look in the settings if it maybe switched to your microphone laptop. Yeah. Laptop microphone. Microphone, laptop is good.
If you can't hear me when I was talking with the mic off, then it's.
We stopped right at the 21 ATR here just now, by the way. Do I have FOMO? I have FOMO. This is bullish. Look how much selling effort they put in just to get that V. You see that, Piotr? So anybody who's selling down here cannot be happy at all. Yeah, that's the problem, right? So buyers are also afraid, obviously, to step in and
Our Bob's starting to break.
take this higher. Right, let's see if we can get to SPX 30. Probably should be the play. Be patient. Don't have to scalp in every range. Tesla Meta. Oh, looking like shit.
I got RM'd for crude, but I don't not loving it anymore. Or sorry, I'm not loving it for a big move.
Yeah. Buyers want to lower prices. No one wants to buy it.
Uh-oh.
Let me know by gently tapping that like button, and let's jump into it. Customer Response Center that provides the commercial trucking industry emergency roadside service customer response center that number 1 on the list, which is Eagle Teleservices. And this is a full service customer response center that provides the commercial trucking industry emergency roadside service as well as tire replacement 24/7. And with this company, you can become what's known as a roadside support specialist. And this position makes about $47,000 a year, and it doesn't require a college degree, previous experience, etc. And this company also has some really nice benefits, including monthly performance bonuses for full-time employees, abundant overtime availability, 85% paid health insurance for full-time employees, dental insurance, vision insurance, and a 401k. Now, in terms of the job qualifications, you must be able to consistently type at a minimum of 40 words per minute. You must possess superior verbal and written communication skills. 1 to 2 years of customer service experience is preferred but not required. You have to have a problem-solving mentality, superior reading skills, and meticulous attention to detail. Candidates must, of course, be fluent in English, and you have to have a self-managing work ethic. And in terms of your responsibilities, it's pretty straightforward. People are going to call you if they break down, they run out of gas, they have a flat tire, etc., and you're going to give them roadside assistance. So overall, really good opportunity for someone who just wants to get their foot in the door working from home. Probably not something you want to do for the rest of your life, but it can be really good experience for a few years. Next one on the list is going to be Act Talent, and they offer jobs in the US and Canada. And this is a company that specializes in hiring, recruiting, and managing technology, engineering, and science-related talent. And when they were founded, they focused on aerospace engineering-related talent, but since then they've expanded. Now they have over 3,000 employees, and they're well respected within the industry. They also offer really good benefits, and they hire for many different engineering, science, and corporate-related jobs. So just to give a few examples, at an entry level, they hire pharmacy technicians, which make $18 to $18.50 per hour, and they hire distribution engineers that make $25 per hour. And most of the positions they hire for are remote or work from home. So yeah, really good one. And by the way, if you have any requests or you have a remote distribution, they hire pharmacy engineering, science, respected engineering in Canada a few years. Next one on the list is going to be Act Talent, and they offer jobs in the US
Yeah, should be a good zone here with Spy also.
and Canada. And this is a company that specializes
see
in
if
hiring,
they-
recruiting, and managing engineers
Like
within the
below
industry
it.
related jobs. So just to give a few examples, at an entry level, they hire pharmacy technicians, which make
On that crude trade, I actually. Could have passed combines a second ago. This Top Step X thing is stupid. Harvey, are you there?
Come on, take me out. took one here off. I've got still 2 left. Whole trade is risk mitigated against the lows. The system, I really like it. So let's see if we can get you through. That's good for us. No, I've not. I don't have the movement right now. Yeah, I've took another one off you. Selling effort to take us lower and a lack of continuation. Yeah, and they've got absorbed. If you see that on the 82s and a quarter, they got absorbed. We were at the 30 level, so this gives me high conviction. We immediately had a little. We had a initiation from the sellers around 83 and a quarter. That was absorbed as well with a tick divergence. So this was a beautiful entry. BA beautiful. So I've got it now at -1. Is that wrong? Should I put it at 1? Mm. Can you show me how it looks for your chart now? Do we have it on a 2-second? Do we have it? Yeah. Still staying positive. Beautiful entry of the GEX, by the way. So anybody who says you shouldn't look at that stuff is not informed in my eyes. Just it gives you extremely good levels. I don't care what anybody says. Um, I have no idea what that last one means. Though, Harvey. E and Q. Okay. So yours went positive from 11:01. I think I've got mine set up. But you got that nice, very nice second attempt from the sellers, right? They trapped sellers. Don't know if you noticed. On that move from we later on for on 38 for like 20 seconds or so, 50 to 38 was sellers engaging and being absolutely absorbed, being taken for granted. So, sorry? 83. I got filled on that. Mm-hmm. The problem I have with that, I can only focus my view on like a little part of my chart, and I have to stay on that for the whole fucking time. Well, I've got that chart, then the bid ask difference bars. I've got on my price chart, I've got tick delta. I've got normal cumulative delta on my price chart with a tick delta line. Then below that, the bid ask difference bars, and then below that, now the buying and selling pressure. Course. Thing though is I'm and see, I think my buying pressure is way off. I'm on a 2-second now. And see, I think what I did with my buying pressure, I set it up completely. That would be my bid stacking. Yeah, bid stacking. So the difference. So then, right in a matter of difference now. I've got the same setup as you, and I think because of the 2 seconds, the bids were positive beforehand. Big seller here, by the way, who got, if he's getting follow through, I might take. No, that's the tick delta and CD delta. Yeah. I'm basically trying to have the same setup as Ray, and I want to have this limit order book line as well, because that is really fancy to see where the book is going. Because I bet you the book was already going up on that move down. I think we should take. I'm taking. Can I take the last? Oh. Yes, I want to have you. I want the limit order book on my chart as well. I took off the last one here. Yeah. No. I've got the dome on to my right. I want a chart that I want a price on close line that represents this. What's the limit order book is doing?
Price or a line on close that represents what the limit order book is doing.
What Ray got? You know what Ray got? Ray is an Scottish institutional trader who is flying under the radar. And it represents the limit order book, yeah.
I don't either.
I can't. It probably shows
like the totals, or maybe like the average. No,
I could see it representing just.
Maybe it like. So is it 2 lines or just 1 line?
Wait, I'm gonna try and see if I can find a video that shows what I mean. Yeah, this one's actually perfect.
Hello.
Right, this one here.
One can imagine that if we start looking at price from that perspective and seeing this narrative unfolding here, and assuming that this is the same pops out with a theoretic at this point, it goes down, the limit order book still coming down, goes up, comes down, the limit order book goes up on the downside. So there's your buy trade. The limit order book starts to come down as the price goes up. You start looking at the high price liquidity and you sell into it. Crazy way to trade, isn't it? You could see it's a very, very effective way to trade simply just on that one single piece of charting right there. And you can see that that's not chump change either. That's over $1,000 on that short sale. Off the buy trade here at 36s, that's also another, another $600 on the buy trade away from this bottom edge. So if you forget all the other lines and you focus on that proxy for the
I'm done, by the way, for the day. I've made
HFTs,
20 points. Lul. Fucking A.
this yellow line is your HFT proxy. You're very rarely ever too far away from the truth. You're very rarely. Now, sometimes, yes, they spoof, and that's just unfortunate. But you can see a top edge here on oil. Top edge, you're not far away from the proxy there, are you? Liquidity here, see it? You're not far away from the truth. And if you look at that from the background, you'll see that that short sell stays in place after that top edge was available there. And then this liquidity was grabbed in here on the S&P as well. It's nice, isn't it? Top edge sell side business there.
Spoofing.
You can obviously try and lean against this
Yes.
as part of your fading system.
Yeah. That's what I got. I took my last contract off of 91.75 or 91.50. What did I do? Just 91.25 even. Okay. This is your chart basically, but I think I've set it up wrong. Or it just showed, because it showed me on the 2-second chart since 11:23 that there were the positive buy pressure. Sorry? 11:23. Yeah, so I did something. I've got ask bit pull stack sum difference, multiplier -1. So I don't know what I. Let me replicate. So that screenshot you sent me is like 5 seconds. Yeah, no, yeah, it doesn't fuck. So what have I'm using 10 levels as well. What did I
y'all had
do?
Y'all had to build that, right?
Yes, he didn't.
Okay.
It's you
Oh,
put
there we go.
just I put a numbers calculated value 2 on my yes, then on the study subgraph. Ask bit pull stack sum difference, right? Right? Yeah.
Would you repeat?
So what the
Oh yeah,
fuck
yeah,
did
yeah.
I-
I'm sorry. I see it now. Um, Timmy, so I watched your video. He didn't explain it at all, right? Or am I like, did I miss that part?
What? He made a wonderful explanation at the beginning.
Oh, I'll watch that a few more times then. Just like in order to calculate it, that was the part that I wasn't getting.
Oh no, that he didn't explain at
Okay.
all.
That's what I was talking
no,
about.
no.
That's our problem. Okay.
That's no, he didn't explain that one at all.
That is what I meant.
It's pretty much it was all selling until so selling pressure until 11:23:56, where we completely flip to buying pressure. So yeah, but this so chart settings. I've got maximum market depth is 10. Number of levels for bid ask depth calculation is 10. That's the only thing you changed, right? Ah. I wonder if I can duplicate the chart and it stays. No, it recalculates as well. Okay. It doesn't matter. I duplicated the chart and I'm gonna change those to 20, see what it does. Okay, I changed both to 20 now. It should be.
Mhm.
Yeah, I did that just now. Wait, I think I know what I did wrong, right? No. Yeah, mine simply doesn't at all. I don't know why. The numbers bar is based on the main price graph. Do I need the numbers bar? The numbers bar is obviously based on main price graph, right? Did you change anything? Did you change anything on the numbers bars calculation? No. So mine right now is at 2,300 to 1 to 2 to 4. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting 2,000. I am.
Amen.
I'm also getting 2,000, and I'm on 10 levels.
Yeah, I'm on 10 levels.
Mm-hmm. I'm using ask, bid, pull, stack, some difference. Some difference. Yeah, that's right. Some ask, pull, stack. Yeah, you are right. Like I'm saying you're right. I'm trying to figure out why it's showing me 2,000 though. Ask, bid, pull stack, yeah. Here. I'll show proof. So
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. What's happening here? Oh, no. Do you have your chart? Is that an execution chart you're on, Bayman, and it's linked to something else?
ooh, yeah, it's linked to all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, mine as well.
I don't think that would change though. We're still only showing. Oh, to like other chart. I don't think it should either. But link symbol, trade window. Yeah, that shouldn't affect it. How did you get two colors on your subgraph?
You do like as a subgraph to style a bar, and then you can color the bar.
You're right. My bad. Thank you. I forgot about that.
What the hell is going on, man?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Give me just a second and I'll help you.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Where are we? 93. I've got it till 68 on my job. 69, 70. And it's, yeah. Dow, I've got like 360, 3,600 on the bid, and on the ask, I've got 1,700. So 2K. So, wow. Why is it? Yeah. No. But I limited the chart to 10. Why isn't it
Yeah.
working?
Yeah, that's what I'm
I
wondering.
don't. I want to keep the levels on my DOM.
Yeah, Timmy. So I'm trying to do this on my heat map chart, which obviously shows 40 levels of depth. In my chart settings, I did go and say limit to 10, and for some reason it's still not limiting that to 10. Maybe.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Mm-hmm. No. I fixed. No, I did not fix it. Fuck. Limit maximum pooling stacking value to current depth quantity. Yes. Yeah, Yeah, that should be 10. Why is that?
Could you do a screenshot of your market depth settings, Piotr, please?
Maybe it's in like it wouldn't be symbol settings. Chart DOM setting.
What's he doing? Is he looking at crude now? What the?
Is he really?
As if I was telling him not to look at crude. I told him, I said, don't look at crude. I said, stop. Just keep doing what you're doing. Stop being stupid.
All right, chart settings.
I don't know why he keeps trying to grow.
Big deal.
Yeah.
I'll try 20 and see what that does. It changes absolutely nothing when I.
Yeah, for me as well. I can do. If I change those on my chart, nothing changes. I don't know why.
But oddly, if I put draw chart DOM or draw DOM on the chart, it only shows me 10
Yeah,
levels.
that works exactly. Why is that working but not?
Maybe it's something. Here, I'm gonna go to the numbers bars study and see what settings we have in there.
But wait a second. Why don't you guys just wait? I thought he was going to. You guys,
Yeah.
oh,
He is
just wait.
gonna give us the chart books.
Yeah, before you try and like reinvent the wheel here.
That is exactly what we're doing.
Well, I mean, yeah, like, and you're just speculating too. You're like, wow,
Yeah.
does he use this? Does he use that? Are you using bid whatever?
You
blah,
are
blah, blah.
you are right, Harvey. You are right.
Well, I know you gotta. It's like I want to trade, and maybe he doesn't. So it's not a bad idea to like try and brainstorm this. But I'm just saying, like, I thought he said he was gonna give that up, that's what I mean. Like, I was pretty disappointed with that little message this morning. Did anybody else catch that he was not coming in on Monday?
No,
I think he said that when I asked him last time around. That he's not going to be here on. Right?
Oh,
Because I asked him if he's on Monday and he said no, we're probably really starting Thursday.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he did say that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I missed it. Yeah.
I think I actually fixed the problem, Timmy. One second. Close chart book.
Apple's starting to push to this
Goddamn Apple.
pressing. Apple's not fighting on. So we have about
let's see.
Azzy.
I did. I think I did fix it, but now fucked up. Son of a bitch. Damn. Okay, yeah, I fixed it. I fixed it.
There it goes. Azdak, you gotta
Timmy.
be careful.
Are you trying to control heat map depth, or what in particular?
Well, one second. Sorry.
Okay.
Timmy.
Yeah.
Close. Save your chart book. Close that chart book and reopen it. Assuming all of your settings are set to like 10 depth or whatever you were wanting it to be.
Let me make sure. Market depth. Maximum market depth there. Levels 10. Numbers of levels for bid ask depth calculation 10. I've got both on 10.
Also, go to that chart down page that in the trade window.
Okay, wait. I need to reopen it. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Save. Close. Open. Yep. Okay. Trade chart DOM settings. Yeah, I've got it open.
And that's set at 10 too.
Wait. Where should it say 10?
Let's see. Chart down settings. Max bid ask depth pulling
Oh,
stacking
yes.
level.
0 is all. I see it. Ah.
Set that to 10.
Yeah, apply all. Yep, that's it.
Sweet.
You're a genius.
Well, I don't want to say that. Peter was telling us to do that for like 5 minutes. Peter
Well-
kept saying go to chart down settings.
He's a genius too.
He is.
How about that? How about them apples?
All right, now back to the other problem at hand.
Yes.
What is a line on close of the limit order book?
Well,
To Twitter.
to Twitter.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch the beginning of that video a few more times and see if I can glean anything.
Are we looking for an insertion here, Bayman, or what? How many times did you take a crack at this crude?
Hello.
Hi,
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Relatively well. Sent a message off to Devin about 2-3 minutes ago. Um, waiting for a response. How's your morning thus far? That's good.
It's boring, but I wanted to ask if I should see if I can have PTO for Monday or not.
From what my mom said, they intend to go to my mom, not my dad. He intends to go to Michigan, and then on Sunday, my dad's heading into Pittsburgh, so they aren't going to be around at all, really, on Sunday. But I can ask to see if my mom wants to postpone or is willing to postpone her trip a bit, and let you know a little bit later. The airfare is booked, so we're all set on that front.
Well, then I can keep it at Sunday then.
Okay. Anyhow, I want to squeeze you. How's the workout today at Coda?
It's some deadlifts and shoulder accessories, and then the Metcon is a bunch of SO bike kind of sprints with burpee pull-ups.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah. I ordered some shorts and a sports bra from Navigation.
Well, I'm gonna be curious to see what you think of them.
Yeah, never tried them, but after looking at all these other places, it's like the cheapest one that doesn't look like absolute poo.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like I only have one pair of shorts that are actually wearable.
Yeah.
And all my bras are getting so old and like not good. So I'll see if I like it and then possibly order more later. But I think I'm okay on leggings, but now it's like, it's getting warmer. I'm gonna wear shorts more.
Yeah, I meant to say this yesterday or day before, whichever it was. Your butt looked really good in jean shorts. I was admiring it, and I can't say anything right now.
When were you admiring it?
Whenever in the house before we left to go to REI, in REI as well.
Look good. Yeah, I like wearing jean shorts. It needs to be warmer here so I can.
I'm hopeful the cold is somewhat behind us. We shall see though, since this week. I think after this week it's supposed to warm up. Let's see. Oh, this week's gonna be warm as fuck on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We're gonna miss some bad weather on Saturday, fortunately. Next week is going to be pretty decent weather. I mean, forecasting pretty far out. The weather in Pennsylvania. Oh, fuck. It's going to be chilly. Okay. Yeah, not great weather in Western Pennsylvania, but it's going to be supposedly raining here on Saturday as well. So hopefully there's a change, and that is slightly better.
Yeah. Nate just told me he's 5'10". I don't know if he might be exaggerating a little bit. Did you think he's 5'10" whenever you're around him?
I don't know. He usually wears boots with a 2 or 3 inch heel, with a 2 inch heel or something.
He wore like tennis shoes 2 times,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah. Sorry, I just saw that come through and I was like 5'10".
Hmm. Because I am 6 foot and 3/5 of an inch, so not fully 6'1", but everyone rounds up because a six. I think I'm more than 2 inches taller than him.
Yeah, Bayman got the right settings in the DOM settings. We had to put in 10 because it was set to 0. Yeah, you were right. Uh-huh. Yeah. Maybe we should look at that for sure. Uh,
Was your theory the reason his bid ask full stack thing, how it kind of had layers? Do you think that was just him layering, let's say, 20 levels of depth on top of 10 levels of depth? Oh, separately. I actually kind of like that idea more, I think. That is. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, it would. It'd be nice to be able to see like what side is pulling more predominantly. I'd have to think about it for a minute. Like the sum will be the same, but the effect might be different. Or I guess, yeah, yes. Mhm. Oh, all of them. Like on my heat map, for pulling and stacking, 20. Hmm. Just because it's kind of what I can see on my screen. Or, mhm.
I have way more. Yeah.
Mhm. Mhm.
Mm.
I feel like the time frame, I would not expect to be able to get any significant moves from this. Or like significant as in like 10 points. Just how quickly pulling and stacking changes. Uh hmm. Yeah. I hmm. Because like what this is basically measuring is just the price levels that are going to affect the immediate course of market direction are going to be the 5 to 10 levels right around us, or let's say 10 to 15 or 20. um yeah. Mhm. Well, think about it. Yeah, that's kind of, if you were spoofing or doing whatever, if you had your limit there, you would keep it there until like you if we were 30 ticks away, you're not even going to worry about pulling or stacking or taking it off at all. You're going to start pulling once we're like 4 ticks away. Like you're going to do it as we come into that level. um yeah, yes, I do kind of like this idea. Yes.
Yes.
Or
Yeah, good one. I'm long 88.75, Bremen. Just for shits and giggles.
yeah. Oh, fuck me in the asshole. I quit looking at crude and god damn it. Oh,
Oh, yeah. It fucked off.
never mind. The setup wasn't actually really. I don't know if I would have taken it. It was still okay, but I wouldn't have had the same amount of conviction that I have had all day on it. That sucks though. Stops me out and then it runs.
Stops me out and then it runs. Dun, 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 dun.
Makes it kill.
Stops me out, then it runs. I hate trading. Fucking
Shit.
hell.
Oh yeah, just what I'm earlier I said I'd bring that up with y'all. I have been just in the vein of crude oil. It's something I was trading a while back, before you got to the room. But the spread between Brent and CL, I actually had some decent success with that a while back. So I have put that back on the chart. And just looking at the spread, but also the essentially just overbought, oversold conditions for it.
Okay, nice. I don't like this. I'm getting out. Can I get out for break even, please? Yes. Okay. That one was filled ASAP. Why don't you just fuck off, you little fucker? Please, just for the... Yeah, exactly. Come on, just go, man. Yes, come on, just go up now. Fucker. Okay, Bayman, you gotta tell me about that chat.
Oh,
I don't understand it. Okay, great.
oh, wait, I got 1 second. I gotta go close my door.
Spicy.
Okay, so ever since my lady friend's sister moved in,
Mhm.
or first off, she's like 18. She's a kid. But her
Okay.
mom their mom is a fucking nutcase. So the second she was old enough to move out, we moved her in with us.
Mhm.
The girl is, she's fucking weird, dude. she's a weird one, but it's not her fault. Like, it's with a mom like that, you don't turn out normal. So, anyways, and she's got all these like really political views. Like, she's like super gay, not gay friendly, like LGBTQ, like equal rights and all that fun stuff, which is fine. I don't care about that.
Yeah, 18-year-olds are that way.
Yeah. And she's super against like racism, and she's like she gets really offended for other groups of people, even if it's not her people. Like, for instance, she gets genuinely offended when you even make like a very innocent joke about people or anything like that.
Mhm.
And I think due to this, she usually, at least since she's moved here, she's dated like 3 black dudes. And it's kind of her fault they don't go well. To be honest, like, she has like put out, like, she's fucked them like within like 3 days of meeting him, or not, that was an exaggeration, within like 3 dates. And they wouldn't like even be going out yet though. So like basically, she was just being easy.
Mhm.
And not requiring a relationship or anything. And most guys, as you know, they will be okay with that.
Very much so.
Like, they're okay with that. And it's not like they didn't do anything wrong. So I don't blame these guys. Like, she wanted to fuck, so they said okay. And
I'm down.
And then they
Yeah.
just kind of decided she was weird and didn't want to talk to her anymore.
Mhm.
So, anyways, in the text message, what you see is before she moved in with us, we were like looking for somewhere for her to get a job and stuff. And there is a Publix, which is a grocery store right down the street from us. And my lady friend was in the Publix. And she like saw this kid, and came home and she was like, if Emily gets a job at Publix, there's this cute little boy that they might hit it off, and he's cute and he looks sweet and innocent and nice. And I was like, that's fucking weird. Like, you're like looking for little 18-year-old jailbait kids for your sister to fuck. So that's a weird thing to do. And then
That's because you choose the right color. Now I understand it. Okay.
yeah,
Yes, the
So-
door.
she did start working at that Publix, and she did in fact meet this kid a few weeks ago. And when my lady friend met the dude for the first time, she was like, he looks really familiar and I don't know why. And then she remembered it's because that was the kid that she thought they might go out or something.
Yeah.
And now they are going out. This time she did it the right way. Now they're like boyfriend, girlfriend. And also she chose white because she chose the white decision.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, there's two colors in this world. There's white and there's wrong. And she chose correctly. And that is why he stuck around. Anyways, no, it was just funny. It was just that the text messages were funny. And then I mentioned you.
Yeah, but where did I say that racism is the vaccine? Did I say that? I didn't say that. I might have said that.
No, you did not say that. But you're German, and racism.
Yes. Yeah.
It's an easy joke.
No, I get that. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, dude, I can't wrap my head around. I'm thinking about your limit order book thing. Maybe. It's not often the order book gets like skewed from 50%. Like, even if there's like heavy selling, like there's still, if you go like 20 levels out, there's usually like it's half and half. Like they're both about equal. They might be off by like 5%, but it's not a huge amount. And I was thinking maybe you would add up all the asks and add up all the bids and subtract them, which we do or have been known to do. But then you try to get a line. So let's say, let me think. Because there's no telling. Let's clarify, because some of the shit that dude does, some of the shit that Ray does, there's no telling that the lines on his charts are price based. For instance, you're the way you are charting the calendar spread, like just overlaying them. He could be doing something like that with the limit order book. No, maybe not. That doesn't make sense. Or maybe it does. So or maybe he's like, fuck, I don't know, Timmy.
I don't know either. I don't know either.
Order book.
Those lines are Fibonacci.
Do what?
Oh,
Lines, those are Fibonacci lines.
Ray doesn't like Fibonacci's at all.
But he does like his 200% and 50%.
Sorry?
I said, but he does like his 100 or 50%, 100%, and 200%.
You've seen the market maker course. Yes, he does like.
I actually watched a bunch of that Video, the long video.
That's what I've been watching. That's all I've watched so far is like 3 of those.
There's 3 of them.
Oh, there's like 7 or 8 of them.
I think
Oh.
just those are really insightful.
That's like a course. That's a course in itself almost.
Slide it in. There we go.
It
Nice
would
and
be
straight. Pass.
if he
We'll have some
didn't
downside
hide
runs.
everything.
Come on, baby. 85 50s.
85 birthdays.
All right. Let's see.
I have figured out what Fat Cat does. FYI.
Good.
What?
That's not what you. That's not what you think.
Okay.
It's disappointingly not what you think.
Oh,
He waits for a range to break and then he takes the breakout.
Yeah.
On the other
Yeah.
side of the range, if you
We
can.
got into some fucking trouble.
so like he'd wait. So if there was a range, he'd wait for the bottom to break and then the top to break, and then he'd take the break out of the top.
After it pulled back into the range.
Mm-hmm.
If yeah. Or not. He doesn't always have to. And he'll stab the shit out of it.
It's part of the game, guys.
Part of the game.
Yeah, like that's like 12 ticks or something that you just hit. $680. I think the Fat Cat and yeah, well, whatever. It's that crude major level again.
Force Mayor. This thing wants SPX 25, huh? Since you've been gone, out of my wise. Oh, I don't know the text. Ooh, there's some big volume. No buyers. I think I should have held that long, guys. Let's go 6 ticks. Nee, that was a good proof. Ah. Ah. Fuck. Right caller. Right call.
Timmy. So it might be something really simple. So assume that the way he charts it and shows in that example is altered. Like he changed the scale so that way the lines kind of matched the size of, like he changed the scale of his little limit order book on Clothesline. So that way the rotations in it are much larger than they would actually be. Again, kind of going back to what I was saying about how you're charting the calendar spread. What if all he is doing is averaging out all of the limits that are like currently on the book at close of that bar, and say there's much more buyers on it. Let's say we're doing 20 levels, and there are much more buyers on the limit side, or sorry, bids. Your line would just be lower than, it might be lower than price. And if there were a bunch more asks, and you're averaging all of it, like asks and bid, the line would be higher. Meaning that asks, that the sellers are more willing to limit in, and they're being more aggressive passively, I guess. Like it could be something as simple as that.
What if Peter didn't interrupt that hot mic?
Do it.
So they were never up.
Peter, if he didn't interrupt that hot mic, we were just about to get somewhere.
If Peter didn't interrupt the hot mic.
Yeah, Number had a hot mic there for a while.
Oh, I missed it.
What? You guys always miss the hot mic?
I might have Was this today?
Today.
It must have been in the bathroom.
Oh. Oh.
What was number doing?
Oh.
Is he on a phone call?
His mom. He was talking about jean shorts. He was talking about tons of stuff.
That's adorable. Damn it, Peter. I would love to see numbers in some shorts.
I like to make ducks. Markets over there. You're probably gonna hang.
Where's my Gexity goo? Here's my Gexity goo.
I thought that crude was going to work there for that long, but pulled back a little too deep for me.
Got in queue at 1 leg, 2 leg, and 2 leg. I
No, this is not what I want.
move the 2 leg back here. 1, 2. Usually you're gonna see a rotation back up. Remember, we've seen this type of thing. Usually, it may not happen. Snap. Push. Jeez, man.
Good hour.
And this is a it's been
I have to pee. I'll be back in a sec. Oh, fuck.
Oh, shoot.
Schießt ein Tor für uns.
Layman, what is the spread? Could you give me a little update on the spread?
Yeah, give me just a second. Still going higher. But I'll screenshot it.
Still going higher. Oh.
Or I guess no, it's flattening out. This is a 5-minute chart.
Thank you.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
I might be onto something for you, Timmy, regarding
Ooh.
the limit order book on closed thing.
Ooh, that would be nice.
make $18 to $18.50 per hour, and they hire distribution engineers that make $25 per hour. And most of the positions they hire for are remote or work from home. So yeah, really good one. And by the way, if you have any requests or you have any thoughts on any of the ones that I mentioned in this video, go ahead and comment below and I might make an entire video on it. Next one on the list is going to be Kalen. They hire in 16 different countries. They have a 9.7 out of 10 customer satisfaction rating, and they're enjoying a 300% year-over-year growth. So this is an up-and-coming company. They also have a ton of awards from companies like AWS, and basically what they do is they provide cloud-native services to various technology-enabled companies. And this ranges from startups to enterprises. And they specialize in delivering cloud-based, cutting-edge technology solutions. So I've talked a lot on this channel about anything that has to do with data or the cloud is just super valuable right now. So I'm not surprised to see them growing so fast. Now, they also have really, really good ratings from their employees, like absolutely outstanding. 97% of their employees approve of the CEO, and they have a 4.3 out of 5-star rating on Glassdoor. And they hire for a multitude of different jobs. I'll just mention a few, which is marketing, customer service, sales, finance, and engineering related roles. For example, content marketing and graphics specialists make about $55,000 to $65,000 a year. Customer solution architects make about $160,000 to $185,000 a year. And inside sales representatives make $75,000 to $80,000 a year. So this is a super hot, super fast growing company. Lots of opportunities with them. Doesn't require too much experience or any experience at all in some cases to get into entry level roles. Definitely one to look into. Next one on the list is going to be Conduent, and they actually hire in 20, definitely one required 2. So this is a year roles, mention a 5-star rating on Glassdoor. And they hire their employees approve of the CEO, and they have a a 4.3 out of 5-star rating on Glassdoor. And they hire for a multitude of different jobs. I'll just mention a few, which is marketing, customer service, sales, finance, and engineering related roles. For example, content marketing and graphics specialists make about $55,000 to $65,000 a year. Customer solution architects make about $55,000 to $80,000 a year. So this is a super hot, super fast growing company. Lots of opportunities with them. Doesn't require too much experience or any experience at all in some cases to get into entry level roles. Definitely one to look into. Next one on the list is going to be Conduent, and they actually hire in 21 different countries. Now, this company was actually formed very recently. In 2017. They're based in New Jersey, and basically what they do is they're an American business service provider company, and they basically offer digital platform services to companies as well as governments. And they typically work with commercial, government, and transportation related businesses. And on top of the digital platform solutions, they offer what's known as BPO, or business process outsourcing. So a lot of the time they're going to be hiring for business operations roles, claims and administration roles, government related roles, customer experience roles, transportation related roles, and human capital related roles. So lots of different opportunities with this company, from the entry level all the way up to higher level roles as well. And they have over 60,000 employees across 24 different countries. So one example of a role they hire for is technical customer service advisor, and the starting pay is $17.31 an hour. And this is a basic entry level role. Again, probably not something you want to do for the rest of your career, but it's great to get your foot in the door and get that first remote job. And plus they hire for a bunch of other roles as well. And by the way, if you want to get into other IT related roles, my friend Josh actually created and by the way, if you want to foot in the door and get that first, again, probably pay is $17. One example of a role they hire for is technical customer service advisor, and the starting pay is $17.31 an hour. And this is a basic entry-level role. Again, probably not something you want to do for the rest of your career, but it's great to get your foot in the door and get that first remote job. And plus they hire for a bunch of other roles as well. And by the way, if you want to get into other IT related roles, my friend Josh actually created an entire free training for you, which you can check out down in the description as well as the pinned comment below. And I've interviewed people who have gone through his coaching program and have gotten jobs in as little as 7 days, believe it or not. So definitely check it out. He offers a free training, which I'll put down in the description as well as the pinned comment below. And if you'd want to do the full certificate program, that link will give you $50 off. Next, let's talk about Maven Clinic. And this is a really interesting company that was founded in 2014, and basically what they do is they offer full service critical support care across fertility, pregnancy, adoption, parenting, and pediatric related positions. Since let's figure out if roles such as, just to give some examples of how much they pay, care support representatives make about $20 to $22 per hour, and some opportunities with them, also growing very fast, has a good reputation online, is also looking a lot better. They hire people for customer service related positions. Now, customer service representatives typically make about $35,000 to $40,000 a year. It is an entry-level job, very easy to get into, doesn't require experience or a college degree or anything like that. Probably not something you want to do for the rest of your life, but it can be a good one to get your foot in the door and get some experience. So yeah, this is a good one to look into, especially if you're just trying to get a job really quickly. They're only hiring in the US and they're only hiring in certain states right now. So definitely look into it to make sure that they are hiring where you live. And if you're enjoying me making videos like this, make sure to subscribe and hit the notification bell, because a lot of the time these opportunities, once I post them on my channel, tens of thousands of people are going to see them, so they're not going to be available forever. So make sure you subscribe, hit the notification bell, and then watch the videos right when they come out. Next one on the list is going to be
I just came back to
Notary.
the PC, put on my headset, and I heard a lovely voice telling me, "He's the man." Are you him?
I think I'm the man. I think I figured out your order book on clothes thing. I'm looking at it right now. And so far, it kind of looks like what Ray was talking about. But it's very simple. You're going to love it. But give me another like half hour.
Sure.
I think I got it though.
I shall
This
be
is basically a
patiently
remote-
waiting for your.
Shit. And Chow's messaging me back now. Ooh.
Notary signing service. So if you're ever doing some kind of legal document,
One of the tough things I'm having with the code is getting it to where like y'all can use it easily.
Mhm.
And I was hoping that was something he was going to be able to help me with a lot. And he said no. He said he only knows how to, like, anytime he's ever had to share code or program with somebody, it's a developer or somebody that knows what they're doing well enough to run it. So I have more work to do. Yes. Mm-hmm. Um, so you're right, Peter. But I need you to answer me honestly. Do you really think Harvey is capable of doing that? If you if you put through the effort. Um mhm.
So
Right.
wait, I've got a web server. Couldn't it be possible to install something like some kind of CMS or so, which enables Python on that web server?
Yeah, AI was walking me through something over the weekend, and basically I can like build an application which essentially runs on Python, and I'd be able to send you all like a URL. It wouldn't be a website, but yes, I guess it would be.
A lot of the time, you're going to have to go to a notary, and
I'm gonna look into it. I was just hoping Chow was
They will
gonna
be the
able to
ones
like,
who-
oh, that's super easy, just do this. So I am gonna get it. I just
kind of
was
oversee
saying
that both parties,
it's not-
were not under
was hoping
duress
he
and
just
both
had,
parties
like, a
agreed
simple
to sign the
fix
document.
for
And
it.
one
and he said there is not a simple fix. But yeah, I'll figure it out.
I will buy a server, Bayman, right? I will do that. That's
Okay.
not.
Okay.
That's no problem.
Well, there's a chance you might not have to. Like, there's a chance, like, I can almost
One
send y'all-
notary is a way of doing this remotely, and it's relatively easy to become a notary signing
There's
agent.
a chance
It's
I might
really
be able
cool
to just send y'all an application that you can download, and you can run it on any browser, and it'll show you the chart.
story I saw on CNBC.
Yeah,
make it
but
of-
okay, yeah.
If you
could
do
be.
do the server thing, that's fine too. I'll just need to figure out how to do that part.
a 25-year-old named
But you
Angelina
just shouldn't
Nguyen.
have to still download all the dependency, like all the packages and the correct versions for that server or onto that server. I think.
Makes $150 in 5 minutes. So she basically
But-
makes $200
I'm not worried about that right now. Right now, I'm
an
making
hour
mine
and
on
works
close
less
thing.
than 6 hours per
Yeah.
week. And she did it all without a bachelor's degree, and she did it by starting her own notary business. So starting off on a website like Notary One is an easy way to get your foot in the door in starting your own notary business as well. And they say that it has 0 startup costs and you can become an online notary in 1 day. So yeah, this one is a little bit more of a side hustle sort of thing rather than like a full-time employment. It's probably more like part-time or side hustle at best, but it's also something you could turn into a
Crashes-
full-time business down the
crashes
line.
your
So
chart.
definitely a really cool one to look into.
Tried
I
to
think being an online
in
notary is
500
really
volume
convenient.
chart and I
If you've ever had
accidentally
to,
typed 5
sign a
volume
lot of
chart.
documents, you've
And then I hit enter. And now it's trying to chart like 3 years of
got to go to notaries. It's
5
very
volume
expensive and very
data.
inconvenient. So this is a really cool service. Now, by the way, I did make another video on 17 work from home job companies. So this is a real sign one to I'd start a way to get own works less mixed is a ways you're going to have to notary when they come out. Next one on the list is going to be One Notary. And this is basically a remote notary signing service. So if you're ever doing some kind of legal document, a lot of the time you're going to have to go to a notary, and they will be the ones who kind of oversee document. A lot is basically a remote notary signing service. So if you're ever doing some kind of legal document, a lot of the time you're going to have to go to a notary, and they will be the ones who kind of oversee that both parties, were not under duress and both parties agreed to say notary. Angelina and own your foot and become rather than turn in is really convenient. If you've ever had to, sign. In today's video, I'm going to be revealing 7
Oh no, I almost had the line on close thing and I didn't save the chart book and I had to exit it. Damn it. Start over.
Be right back in a minute. So I found a cloud VPS server that has many scripts ready to go with Python.
Cool.
And it's pretty cheap, actually.
Yep. Are you there, Peter or Timmy? I thought there was like an easy way to. So, for instance, I have the line on close thing in region 3 of my chart, and I'm trying to just plot it on the price chart. And I thought that was like really easy to do. I thought I just moved it to chart region 1 and it would put it up there, but it's not doing that. Here, one. I'll actually send you a screenshot of exactly what I'm trying to do. Boop. Apply. Okay. I am basically just trying to move that bottom study onto the price chart. I thought all I had to do was move it to chart region 1 as opposed to 3. Uh, mm-hmm. I am there.
Back.
That makes sense. Oh, well, that didn't work too well. I'll figure it out. Hmm. Yeah, I did that. It didn't quite work, but I think I have to change some other settings that I messed up. There we go. Oops.
Okay.
Hey, Mister.
What other news do we have today? Or not today? Like tomorrow or something. Is PMI or something?
I can tell
Start
you.
thinking about the edge of that. Sorry, Bayman.
Jolt's job openings tomorrow at 10.
Just jobs. Okay. Because last night I made a not a coffee, a chocolate spread. Because that's gonna pop soon too. All those companies are going to collapse as well with that coffee fucking tearback.
Wait,
Cocoa. Sorry, cocoa.
Cocoa.
Chocolate. Yeah, chocolate. It's not coffee. But I'm sure the longer and more years that I watch this, there will be a coffee, and then there's going to be a fucking corn, and there's going to be a sugar, and there's going to be a fucking all of the above.
What are cacao futures again? Symbol wise.
What's that, sir? I was trying to let my fucking stupid dog in.
The
What'd you
symbol. The symbol is CC, right? Yeah, CC. CC. Man. Cocoa with the go-go. I knew it was high. I didn't knew it was that high. How's coffee doing? Coffee, not so much.
You there?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
You can trade those on TopStep.
Not Top Step X, but another, like a different Top Step, or who cares? If I get this figured out, I should be able to trade this with AMP and real accounts, right?
Yeah, but okay. Sure. It's on ICE though.
Well, no, this is my point. You don't have to actually trade Cocoa itself. You watch Cocoa for the pop. And then, like, I was looking at, like, Hershey's and, like, other, like, Seal Test. Like, there's, like, these different companies that are directly reflected by
Yeah.
chocolate and the price of chocolate, right? So like, and then something like this weekend that just went by was chocolate all over it, right? Because of Easter. Wasn't that convenient that they pushed the price up right before a major chocolate event? Now we'll see if they take profit. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Maybe I didn't figure it out. I feel.
Yeah, I see it. No, I'm not trading right now. What price did you get in? What price? Mm-hmm. So should go now. Sellers are pressing. Mhm.
Hmm.
But I mean, in theory, you could have taken what 2 points saved, like 7 to 8 ticks was. Yeah. Right, just on those little plays. You get in, you get out. I mean, it looks like we want to retest 30 once more. What does the inflation say? Oh, inflation tips is going up.
Oh, we're breaking out higher. Boop. Not
So there
breaking.
might be one more attempt to get those late shorts out, maybe. BA beautiful. Oh, that's not good for shorts. Those 94 shorts should be defending here. And late shorts are already underwater. Oh, that's not good. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Look what I dragged over to you, lucky little devils.
Lucky Lou.
Yeah.
Master.
You guys were bad mouthing me the whole time. Where the fuck did he go?
Where's Harvey?
Where the fuck did he go? Fuck.
Where's Harvey?
Guy doesn't help out with shit. Except for all the public relations. Holy crap, man. You guys would be lost.
That's what we got you for.
Yeah, well, don't
You're our
forget it.
ambassador.
Forget it. Don't be back talking to me when I'm not there.
Oh, hello, Zero. We got a streamer.
Yeah, watch out now. The fucking room's just gonna jam full.
It is.
Oh my god. Oh, it's competition. I'm the fat cat.
Oh no.
Yeah, so. Not talking to me, eh? Mm-hmm.
Aha. He's doing the stuff with the numbers on top of the candle. Aha. I've seen that before.
Have you?
Yes. I don't know what it means, but I've seen that before. Aha.
Where have we seen that?
I don't know. He's using numbers on top of his candles. Aha.
Those aren't numbers, though. Those are dollar signs.
No, dollar signs, yes.
Yeah, dollar signs on every candle. He's making money at every candle.
And the single, differently colored candles. Aha, I've seen that.
Where'd you see this? I literally coded it myself.
Oh, it's all over there.
No, that's just a joke in general.
What are you guys doing? You guys should be in your other chat. What are you guys doing here?
No, he's European and we have a holiday today.
Are you not European?
Yes.
Yeah,
Right.
so don't you have a holiday?
I have a holiday, exactly. I have to work tomorrow, which is shite. Utter shite.
All right. Anyways, Harvey told me that you guys went to another chat. He had the courtesy to tell me. I'm like, you fuck faces.
Hey, no.
No.
Hold on.
No.
Wait, hold on. I'm not done talking.
Okay.
I have no issues with it, guys. I really do. Like I'm not around anymore, or as often. I get it. Fat Cat's not always consistent of being there, and I get it. I don't really care if you guys, go to another chat. So, and like I told Harvey, learn as much as you can from whoever it is. I'm gonna try to learn as much as I can from Timmy and Bayman and Harvey and Peter and whoever. Learn as much as you can.
See, and we might come back this time around actually with something worthwhile.
Yeah, I'm hoping once you come back, we can actually have some stuff for you. You'll probably say you already knew it all and stuff, and that you know it better than us.
I'm
But-
probably sure I don't, because it sounds like quant shit that you guys are learning.
No. Yeah, no. Maybe.
No.
But if we can actually figure out how to make it work, I feel like you'd be more open to hearing it.
No, I mean, there's a million things that work that I don't really
That's true.
understand. It just doesn't speak to me. And the things that do work that I kind of shun is that, to me, it's like, for instance, let's just say a certain pattern, like a 5-bar pattern or a 3-bar pattern or a bar count or Fibonacci's. Those all work, and they work because you adhere to a rule, and that rule has really produced X amount of returns based on that pattern. It has nothing to do with the market. It has nothing to do with
what the market's gonna do or who's buying what. It's just a fucking pattern. They can trade it all day, every day, which is good. They can make their money that way, but for my psychology, I just don't like that. I want to know. I'm a little bit too stubborn, I guess you can call it, like where I want to know why things are moving. It's good that one thing I'm making money, but well, if I don't know why, I don't like it, because if I don't know why, then to me it feels like luck, and I don't want to rely on luck. So yeah, I don't really care. I mean, people who trade like that OnlyTix guy. I don't even know if he still exists, but if he's still scamming people, good for him, man. Make his money. But he's just trading patterns. That's all it really fucking is doing. And he's trading like quote unquote, auction market theory on a very small time frame, which in my opinion, in my psychology, it doesn't exist. At a small time frame, it doesn't exist in my head. But anyways, yeah. Anyways, go ahead, Bateman.
Oh, what was I gonna say? I don't know. I mean, this is not what I was gonna say. I don't remember what I was gonna say, but it was nice to finally hear you say, if you don't know how something works, you don't want to trade it because it feels like luck. That perfectly embodies how I have felt with you for the last year and a half. Just
aside from the levels, I think I'm fairly.
no,
I never tell you how I generate levels. I've never told a single soul. But aside from that, I mean, I've told you exactly why I take certain trades.
Yeah. No, I know.
Yeah,
I
so-
just, I in my head, right when you said that, I was like, aha. But no, you've taught a lot. You have taught a whole lot.
Yeah, well, it's just the only thing I keep secret is levels, and some of my setups. Like because they're based on levels that I just don't say anything, right? But yeah, so that's just the way I operate. But
Well,
anyways, no.
I think what I have been doing, unrelated to the other dude, I think I might actually have some stuff for you in the future. I'm still
That
working on
sounds fucking awesome.
it. Yes.
Pick a product, any product.
Crude oil.
I had no signals on crude, but
Oh, bad example.
yeah. But we can talk about crude. So my weekly bias for crude is short. So I'm just looking for shorts, and usually when my weekly bias is talking about shorts in any instrument, a weekly bias, okay? I'm not looking for something specifically on a Monday, especially if it's going against my bias. So if I'm short bias in crude and it's running to the upside, I'm not interested in it at all. So you can, if you're looking at my screen, right? This is Asia session. You can take this as a short. Say you were to short 4 contracts, take 2 contracts off of based on risk mitigation, however you want to do it. And then once it comes down to here, you take 1 more off. You take it a runner, and then it stops you out or whatever it may be. And then you're like, fuck it, I'm not going to jam myself into this. This is a major level, this is a major level, and guess what happens? It bounces off major level, and then you're gonna sit there like, fuck, it went a major level. Who cares? It's a fucking Monday. It's the beginning of the week. You're biased at the beginning of the week. You're not gonna get your setup now. You're gonna get your setup later on. Most likely it's gonna be a Wednesday or a Thursday for this insane move, right? So what's gonna happen usually is this is a Monday right here. Up, down, doesn't matter, right? And then Tuesday is going to come in with let's just say we're on so let's just say this week per se, right? And then this right here is an up candle. So let's just go green, right? And then The next day is going to come in, it's going to be something like this, right? And then let's go red. That's your opportunity. Oh, that's just shitty. Oh, excuse me. What am I doing wrong? All right, I'm pressing the wrong button. This right here, right, is red. That's telling you if you're on a bearish week, this is telling you, hey, we want to go further lower. And then you can also, and then from that day, from Wednesday, you'll find your shorts. Or, so it can either do something like this on a Wednesday. So this is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and you get your short. Or what's going to happen is something like this. And this is, you know, what you guys kind of, it could be an inside, right? Or it could be slightly even higher, retesting the high before. Guess what? Thursday is going to be probably something like this. So Monday could open high. I don't want to fucking fade that. Tuesday comes in, maybe want to fade it because potentially it doesn't do what the Wednesday does, and Thursday drops. Or what's going to happen is that this actually becomes a red day and it doesn't even get there. It's just this.
What if you did make another high on Wednesday? Like, what if you made a higher high on Wednesday and it was?
That's
And-
okay. I'm watching that. I'm seeing if potentially that's a good high or not, right? So let's just go ahead and just do a quick thing right here. Ooh, that doesn't look good. Hold on. Here. All right. So, you know, and it doesn't always work perfectly, but here, this is a Monday right here, right? We are downtrending. This is an example of it not working, but either way, this is a downtrending week. Is my expectation is that we're gonna have a down week. Monday opens up higher. Tuesday opens up higher. Guess what? Wednesday has that drop for you, but it doesn't follow through. But sure as hell, you should be able to make money here, right? Thursday comes in, is inside, and then it pops up. Okay, so be it. Next day or next week, this is a Monday. We're looking for longs and longs only. What happens with Monday? Monday drops the fuck down. Tuesday drops down. That's fine. We're looking for some kind of pullback. It happens, and we're following it from that point on. Wednesday, Thursday, your stops are below, and then Friday, and then it doesn't stop you until next week. That's fine. No bias for this week, right? Wednesday, these are the days where, Monday, these are the days where it could just run, right? So we're looking at Monday, it breaks out and it just runs. I'm still going to go with the bigger time frame bias, which is the weekly. I'm going to get into that, and if it runs, it runs. I should be able to make a good amount of money here. My runner gets stopped out. That's fine. What does it do? It bottom ticks Monday. That's fine. All right. If it bottom ticks Monday, I know that Friday I'm going to get long. And does it do well? Not really. Not on Friday, no. But I should be able to make a little bit of Monday. Next week comes in, Monday again. Runs. I'm not going to step in front of that right now. I'm going to let it play out. Tuesday comes in, I'm looking for a universal level of Monday to get short. It never does anything. I'm not here to fuck with this right now. Once it bottom ticks Monday, well, I don't want to get short in that either, right? And then it just runs. So it happens time and time again. We can just go to some random shit. Just go here, right? So let's just say here's Monday right here. This is a buy biased, meaning we're long biased. What happens? Monday prints. It's going down. I'm not going to step in front of it. Tuesday is going to try to follow through with that, and guess what? It's very successful in that. Wednesday gets us this big whopping move up, which is very similar to what we just talked about. Which is Wednesday, Thursdays are the days that we go with a fucking huge move to the upside. So Wednesday gives us a huge move to upside. We have our runner below here in case it just runs up. But it doesn't. It stops out. So be it. At that point, we're not looking for anything else. If anything, I'm looking to get out a majority of my positions here. Why? Because we did this top tick right there, right? On Friday or on Thursday, up to you, right? Next week coming in, we're still long biased, right? This is Monday. I'm not going to step in front of that. You do not want to step in front of Monday shit, ever. And then it comes down. Tuesday prints, maybe we're going to think about a long bias. I don't know what happened internally with this candle, but what I can tell you is that on this Wednesday, I am looking for a long, possibly since we are at major levels, where there's a clump of major levels here. Thursday gives us this big move up. This is exactly what the first scenario we're painted, where Wednesday takes out Tuesday's low or high in the drawn picture to go to the upside. And then you figure out, how to play in that sense. Anyways, do you get that? Or does that not make sense?
Now that you've explained it for the umpteenth, 100th time, a lot better, actually. Like, better than I have understood it in the past.
So what I see on CL as well is that the calendar spread didn't break out whilst for our current one. And
I don't know if you're
see
breaking up or I'm breaking up.
Hello, test. 1, 2, 3.
I can hear you now. You're breaking up before.
Okay, wait. Okay, so the calendar spread didn't break out while front months did break out. And I've got the crack spreads lining up for a very nice short. But then again, it might be too early, right? Zero, because if the crack spread follows, the calendar spread follows, that would make this move valid, right?
Yeah.
In my eyes, value-wise at least.
Yeah. So we're always like, how do I say this? We're I hate to quote this, but we're Bruce Lee, right? We flow like water, where we have something we want to do. We want to take it a certain way. Capital flow is showing us certain things. The price action is showing us certain things, but we got to be fluid. If the price action is going to flip on a dime, we either need to step away from that and not get fucked up and punched, or we ride it. Right. So there's many times that's going to happen. So for instance, today I was like very much in tune with shorts in crude. Now I got to stop out, without a doubt. But the thing is, like within my journal, I said it was a standard fucking play. I just took it, whatever. Like, it shit just happens. It's not even that I read it incorrectly. It was just that, what I wanted to see A, B, C, and D happened, and it just didn't, it just didn't work out for me, which is fine. You just move the fuck on. But yeah, so for me, it's really just reading it, and a lot of people will say that, as a day trader, you don't need to look at X amount of bars or weeklies or dailies. I don't disagree with that. I just think that I think that the more people who actually look at those things will actually do better because they would trade far less. Like if you were to whatever trades you have, in the last month, and if you were to just chop it in half and just say, just roll a dice as far as like which halves, which trade goes into which half, like a complete mixed bag, right? You actually would do far better than if you're just trade a lot per day or multiple times per day. It should literally just be like, to me, my psychology doesn't make any sense if you're going to go long or short per day. Like you're going to flip per day. No, you have a long bias or a short bias per day and you trade in that direction. And if you get stopped out once or twice, you're done for the fucking day if you're trading one instrument. And if you're correct, you just watch it make money, you get happy, you do whatever the fuck you want, right? But it boggles my mind that people are able to flip short and long per day. And I'm willing to bet anyone who does that, that I can outperform them per trade. Hands down, and we can do some charity shit or whatever the fuck they want to do, but there's just no arguments there. Not on a weekly basis, but they can probably outperform me on a weekly basis, but on a yearly basis, there's no fucking way. Because you're just not going to be able to capture the moves that I'll capture. My one winner will fucking erase, 10 of their winners. It's just off of one contract. But anyways, so what we're looking for are just the universal levels. What it's reacting, what's our daily or weekly bias. So if you go back to say like a 5 minute and you look at a daily bias here, right? So baby, I don't know if you have my daily bias up.
I do.
So what's the daily bias for crude?
Find out. Your old one says long. I gotta pull up a different chart book that has the new one.
No, I'm talking about the old one, the daily bias, not the
Yes.
bubble bias.
It's long.
So's long bias, and where are you gonna get long?
You said where?
Yeah.
Today?
Yeah.
1 minute. I know we had that major level up there, but that was up there. Oh, wait. You mean, sorry, give me a minute. You could have gotten long on the TCA in the AM.
Yeah. Right.
Oh.
You can get long within the London session, TCA. But let's just say you didn't. What you're gonna have to do is, and this is what I was trying to tell Harvey. Okay. So this is what I'm trying to tell Harvey is this. I'm trying to create something where it shows the steel liquidity, right? Whatever. Point is, when we come into this area, this is a 5-minute chart. Actually, let's go 15-minute just to kind of show it. No, 5 minutes better because most of you guys will operate on 5. Okay. So what I want is, how many 5-minute candles make up the first 15 minutes of an hour?
3?
Yeah. How many 5-minute candles make up the last 15 minutes of an hour?
It's 3-2.
So we're focusing on the first 15 minutes and the last 15 minutes of every hour.
Of every session or every hour?
Every hour.
Okay.
So why is that? Why is that? Can anyone tell me why?
No.
Larger time frame players. Jesus, that was a word.
Sweden fucking accents, dude.
Mhm.
Yes, that is correct. So when the first 15 minutes, the last 15 minutes come in, a lot of larger time frames are getting ready to come in, right? Same thing with the first 15 minutes. So when we see this dollar sign or when we see a certain action, what time is that happening at? Is that happening within the first 15 minutes? Is it happening at the last 15 minutes? Is it happening in the middle? Because if it's happening in the middle, I don't want it. Because what usually happens, so let's just say this is on a 45. It starts on a 45, meaning the last 15 minutes. It's doing nothing until here. And then what happens, the new hour starts, and guess what they do? They drive it lower, right? And then what happens, the new hour starts, they drive it higher, right? And then what happens, the new hour starts right here again, and what did they do? They drive it higher, right? And then the new hour starts right here, and it shows nothing. They drive it higher, right? First hour, hour starts, it does nothing. We leave it because it has not shown us that it's stealing any kind of liquidity whatsoever. So it comes to here, new hour starts, what happens? It drives lower. It's showing us this hour, they're looking for lower. Now, we're not really trying to trade from hour to hour basis. What we're trying to do is signals should come at those minute times. Why? Because of higher time frame traders. And if we're going to get a signal, whether it's some kind of crossover, whether it's some kind of line last break, whether it's some kind of dollar sign or whatever, it should happen at those times and not at some random fucking time. You don't take shit at some random fucking time, right? Make sense so far?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Any questions?
So
Okay.
without revealing too much, looking at your biases,
Mm-hmm.
could you give us some sort of point? Yeah.
My bias is solely based on, not solely, but it's based on price action with a little bit sprinkled of what the bonds are doing. So let me just zoom out and just show you the price action of, say, the bonds today, right? The bonds, I have this dollar sign showing, red dollar sign showing me that I should be shorting the shit out of this. Now, that it worked today. It doesn't always work. Like this day right here tells me to short. I maybe could have made some money, or I could have got fucking fully stopped out, which in all honesty, I got stopped out. But what I'm trying to get at is, what I'm trying to look for is this move up. When is it going to end? When is it going to end? And it's showing me, based on the internal price actions plus interest rates, everything else, that this should be a possible short. We don't take it and just take shorts. What we're doing is we're looking for, on today, the internal price action, which I never got for 30-year bonds, right? Because if you look at it, my rules are Asia session. I'm looking for it to top tick that. It never got up there, and it just ran, right? I never really got that, but at the very least, the daily bias is short, and we're looking for complete shorts.
Okay.
Right. So,
Sorry, I have to interrupt you. For most of the day, our inflation model ticked up which usually I'd say if inflation ticks up, inflation expectations, that means that oil should be higher as well, right?
Yes. So, like, so for me, that's where I misread things for oil,
Mm-hmm.
right? So that's why I took my stop out. Like, I'm not even privy to mistakes or losses, right? And anyone who tells you otherwise, you of all people know they're just full of shit.
Exactly. Basically, last night I told Harvey, like, yeah, at midnight, I think oil is the short play. I didn't enter it, then it went in my direction. Had FOMO, didn't enter it, but it came all the way back. And yeah, I didn't realize that they would go like midday today and just kill it. Or
Yeah,
maybe not
parabolic.
kill it.
Yeah.
but
No,
just
no, dude, definitely.
let it crash down.
Yep. So I completely agree with you. I came into the mindset of being short. I flagged it short right here. I flagged it short, wanting to go short. And it was a misread of, the play. There's nothing so-called wrong with it. It's just what it is. And, we get shit wrong all the time, right? So.
By the
Not
way,
that big.
I think that's something we have for you, or more to say Bayman, because he's a fucking coding genius.
Oh, Offset and Bateman's a coding genius now?
Yes, he managed to actually, with a little bit of help, but nevertheless, he did most of it on his own. He managed to pull the CNBC tips data, the real-time data, and we have a real-time inflation model now.
Oh, shit.
10-year yield minus 10-year tips. Yes.
Well, Bateman has been very selfish with sharing stuff with me.
No,
so.
it's not. Trust me. The problem is it's not usable yet. But if you look at the charts that I posted, or not the black charts.
The black charts.
Yeah, so they have to be black or they don't.
Really? Okay.
We call them the black charts as well.
No, it's not set up
You
where like
guys.
you'd be able to run it easily yet. I have to figure out how to do that.
Okay. No, I look forward to it. And this is why I was like, wherever you guys are learning stuff from, learn it. Who cares? Like, my methodology is just like how Tim said it. It's like he doesn't know and doesn't understand and doesn't work with his psychology that I can just take something based on price action and not give a fuck. He needs to know the underlying. And there's nothing wrong with that. Right? He needs to know that. And in order for him to take something, that's cool. I'm just so comfortable and so used to my style that I just take it and I accept the downside, right? Like I don't care. Not that I don't care, but I just kind of just accept it. And there's a certain aspect that a lot of traders will never fucking tell you guys, which boggles my mind. The more you actually don't give a fuck, the more you actually make. Those who actually care so much about their downside, they actually make way less, if at all, because they're so focused on the downside. It's kind of like the secret, right? Whatever, the law of attraction is like you're so focused on the downside, you're only zeroed in on how much you don't want to lose, that you lose, but you just don't lose a lot. But it's a cut by it's what is it called? Paper cuts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, was it paper cuts? No, it's death by 1,000 cuts, right? So you're just getting cut, and you have somewhat of a winner, and you get cut. Once you don't give a fuck and you just accept your fate, that whatever happens with this trade happens with this trade. Just like my crude trade that I completely was wrong and I lost money, right? I've accepted that fate and I just let it go. As a matter of fact, I just went to the goddamn gym. I didn't even give a fuck, right? Same thing with my Russell trade today. Like, I just didn't give a fuck. Like, This is my setup. Everything checks out. I'm gonna get in and I'll see what happens. And the only thing that I did incorrectly in my eyes today in my journal is that when I got into my Russell trade, I dragged my profit target too shallow because it hit all my shit. But I didn't expect it to do what it did today. My expectation was, all right, let's risk mitigate and then I'll figure it out later. But what happened was I started dragging my stop losses and it was so fast. And I wasn't paying attention because I was cooking lamb chops for my in-laws that it just hit all my shit. And I'm like, I kind of left like $1,000 on the table, but whatever. You know, that's the only fuck up I did today. Like most people will be so heartbroken. They'll be so focused on the crude trade that they took a loss on, that I took a loss on, that they won't even be scrutinizing what they did incorrectly on the winning trades. But anyways, but the point is, I accept the drawdowns of whatever setup I have. It's fine. I'm okay with that.
Hate crude. Hate it.
No, crude is.
I don't know, man. You do pretty fucking good with crude. I mean, even if you followed like the Harvey wanted to take this short, I think in crude
I
at the
did
major
take the
level.
short. I took the short twice.
At the major level?
No, before the major level.
Okay.
Do
So
y'all
let me
mind if
show
I-
you. Let me show you. So you see this dollar sign right there?
Mhm.
You don't take the short until it starts showing you the dollar sign.
Well, the dollar sign stopped me out, so I don't like that.
Yeah, I know the dollar sign stopped you. I kind of forget that much. If you took it a couple times,
Then
but
I
it's
forgot.
telling you that you don't. So this is where you start looking for shorts, right? And then once it goes, your opposite, which is the opposite of an LB, is the other dollar sign. And these are all LBs on a lower time frame. If you zoom in enough, this is actually an LB that is telling you that, hey, we're going to go lower. Start looking for your spaces to get lower. And then once it gets down to another dollar sign, well, this is an area you need to start covering. Now, it's not based on major levels whatsoever. It just happens to work at major levels, right? Because there's still a liquidity there. So this is where I took my short right here because this is the TCA. Took my short and I got stopped out. But the point is that you want to align it with the hourly time frame as well. If anything, you want to align it with like major time frames. But most people don't have that kind of patience.
Do y'all mind if I show Zero all of our stuff? Or the crude
No,
oil
go ahead.
All right. 1 second. So first, I'm
This-
going to post. Do what?
Nothing. Well, if there's no spoofing going on, we can show.
This button.
I'm having my 5 minutes. I'm sorry.
First, I am.
Give me a second. Let me grab some. I'll be right back.
Crack.
Crack.
Crack. CLRBHOBRCL. Oh, did you send the new script?
No,
Do
I'm
you-
about to. Hold up. Something's going on with my computer.
All right, go ahead.
Well, 1 second.
Hurry up.
There we go. There we go. Okay, so I posted in the chat just a legend that it's a legendary legend.
Hey, Bayman.
Yeah.
If my son cries, I don't want to be an ass, but I would just log off, or I'll let you know when I have to log off.
All right. I mean, I can show you later if you want. We don't do it right now.
No, go ahead.
Okay.
He should sleep for another 30 minutes.
So the beginnings of this big ol' idea, as you know, came from Timmy.
Mhm.
Like a lot of these were his ideas. I just added more complications to it. So up top, we just have like a 1-minute chart of crude oil and overlaid on top of the calendar spread, just the front month versus the nearest back month. This little orange and gray indicator just tracks the divergence between both of them. So if the calendar spread is going down while while crude oil is going up, let me think of let me make sure I got this right real quick. Calendar spread is going down. That means, yeah, if the calendar spread's going down while crude oil is going up, it'll spike up.
So when
there's-
you see calendar spread, you mean front month versus next
The-
month out?
Yeah, the nearest back month.
Okay.
That would mean that the spread.
Can I shortly interrupt? Is there something to it, Zero, that you would use 12 the next 11 months in a big calendar spread? Is there something like that going on?
Yeah.
Do people do that?
You mean versus
Question mark?
like the next month?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
they do.
there is.
Yes.
A lot.
Okay.
Like it's a massive trade. Like it's a massively common swing trade.
Yeah. Okay.
Um,
No, I don't. Yeah.
So that whole part up here is kind of secondary, but as you would know, if the calendar spread is super diverged from the front month, your front month is going to try to, or both of the contracts are going to reconverge. Not always, but most of the time, especially on a smaller time frame.
Bayman, can you give me 30 seconds? Sorry. I
Yep.
just got to check on that real quick. No.
Bayman, did you figure out how to it looks like your calendar spread looks.
Hey,
How
Bayman,
did
sorry, dude. Shipmaster 2000 needs to fucking eat.
Okay.
I can unplug and you continue to talk about it, or I can. I don't know how I'm going to feed him on my
I mean,
desk.
no, if you want to come back later, I'll explain it then, or I can explain it to you tomorrow or whenever.
Okay, all right. Sorry, dude. Fuck. All right, calm down. Fucking.
Hey, I heard him
You
for
guys
the
hear him
first
cry?
time.
You guys hear
Yeah.
him? Yeah.
Food. Old man, give me food.
Fucking piece of shit. Dude, I don't negotiate with terrorists. We're Americans, bitch. All right, hold on.
Nah.
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
What's going on right here, though? No, Harvey, I'm not really looking at it like that anymore. I mean, sorry, I'm sure there's value in doing it because I don't like using this little indicator, but it's the best thing I've found. I'm sure somebody else, actually, maybe one of y'all has an idea of a better way of tracking the divergences. Like, I want a way, like higher highs in one and lower lows in the other, or higher highs than, like much higher highs than the other. I would also consider that a divergence. But I don't know the best way of doing that. So if y'all have a better idea of tracking divergence, that would be awesome. I'm fairly certain, I honestly haven't even really looked into this indicator too much. I'm pretty sure it just uses like moving averages. of the two of them and how they are diverging. But
I think so. In my opinion, if you consider a recent swing high, swing low, swing high, swing high, swing low, that would mean that there's value was like out of balance. They brought it back into balance, or it's better said, it's reestablishing, right? So if we can take the current months, swing low, swing high, or vice versa, and put those into a ratio, right? The low and the high in terms of range, and do the same for the calendar spread, do some kind of range mathematics, range to ratio, and then compare those two, there might be a more mechanical way to actually look at them. Because I think what we really should, Ray really said, connect the swing high, swing low, or vice versa. Why is that, right? We have to,
Celebrate it.
they don't.
yeah. We have to be in mind, why would that be? Why should one do that?
Has to be calibrated, right?
It has to, yeah, well, it kind of makes sense in a way because, okay, who is moving the market?
Hold up.
Big informed
I agree.
trader, right?
Or I might have your answer. So as we were saying, or as I was saying to you a couple days ago, that spread, sometimes it'll have little spikes, and that's what we're trying to capitalize on. But other times, like the funds and people buying tankers of oil, they change what they value the spread to be. And when they change what they value the spread to be, you get moves like actually today. The spread has between the two has increased tremendously today. And that's not because that wasn't a little spike. That was they have changed what value is for the spread. That might
Exactly.
not be the greatest example. I think it would work better with, let's do like a 30-minute chart.
But still, right now, we have to. I think current months is outrunning the spread, right?
One more time.
I think right now, current months is outrunning the spread.
Oh, yes.
If you look at it on a relative basis.
Mm-hmm.
And so that re-evaluation in value gives us the latest, should give us obviously the latest relative connection from the two, right?
So here, I think is a decently mechanical way of doing that. You could, so as we've all seen, you'll go through like a period of just this chop, and then you'll have like a move like this, and then you'll have chop. So I think your trick might be you want to anchor it to a location, to a swing between two areas of chop, because that's them having value down here. This is them having value up here. So maybe this is the exact swing in the spread we want to fit the price of the front month to.
Might very well be, but then as we still have the problem that we are anchoring by eye, right?
Yes.
So I was wondering if we could go along and take the low of CL at that moment and the high of that new value generated. Put those numbers into some kind of ratio.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
Do the same for the spread. Then we've got two ratios, which should give us in theory not equal, but every one of those ratios would coincide with price movement, right? If the ratio hits 1, it should be the high of the CL or the spread, both of them, right? If the ratio hits 1, it should be the high of both of them, either product, if we do that. If it hits -1, it should be the low. And if we Yes, see what I mean? And if we compare those two ratios and we have a difference in those two ratios that's big enough, that should give us a pretty good
Yeah.
it should give us a pretty good understanding in
Why
terms of
can't, yeah, exactly. But why, like, if, look, the way you're saying it, if we can make it look like one chart, not two charts. So you take the two ratios and then you, whatever, you divide them, or
No.
if you want to subtract them, you could do that too, and it would be one chart. at
No,
that point.
I don't think you can do that because they have uneven. You can't do that on the price movement wise. You have to. So imagine CL1. 83 is the swing low. That's 0. 84 is the swing high. That's 1. Or minus 1. Sorry, minus 1 is 83. Plus 1 is 84. 0 is 83.50. Let's take the spread, which might be whatever it be, do the same. Then we have two ratios. The thing about what those two ratios have in common